because it will be live streamed. Following, your mobile phones should be on silent mode. Please ensure your mobile phones should be on silent mode. Now, students, please, I need to have your attention. There will be a pledge in your degrees. Please listen, students, there will be a pledge in your degrees. Once the award of medals are given, we are going to make you read the pledge. The medal winners, Chiranjeev Malhi and Ishan, will read the pledge. You have to follow the pledge they will read. Is that clear? You need to rise, you will be told to get up, and then you need to, repeat the words they are going to say. It should look like that you are taking the pledge of your life. Please maintain decorum and discipline at that point of time.
Students, you need to repeat after him when you're going to take the pledge. You will be told to please get up, and whenever in the function you're told to rise, you need to rise. Please be attentive when you're told to get up. You need to get up and do the following instructions.
I pledge my knowledge.
You need to repeat, please. I pledge my knowledge.
And intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of that. I shall endeavor in every way, through thought, word and action, to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and the institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others.
Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no other. Truth triumphs and falsehood never.
Hello. Good morning to all the degree recipients. Just a feedback. I think we should have a little more energy in our pledge we are taking. Right? So, can I have a yes, which is energetic? A little louder, please. And that's the energy for the pledge. Please remember that. Thank you.
Excuse me, ma'am. ये माइक को दिस माइक को
Where is Usher 1? Usher 1. Hello, ma'am. Whenever the award of degrees will start, we need to do a rehearsal. Who's the first student? Please look at her, the path she is going to follow. She'll follow the periphery of this hall and following she'll be on the stage.
हाँ हाँ सर
Please look at the location of the camera where your picture will
Chief
be
Marshal.
clicked.
परम विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल अति विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल
Sir, any security air marshal was there?
Don't say Mr. to the air marshal. I think they forgot about it.
So the name will be announced. What's your name? Mehek will be presented the degree. There's the camera because your professional photographs are being clicked. Do not make your peer group to click your pictures. We are clicking your professional pictures. An entire event is being live streamed. So kindly make it perfect for your entire lifetime. Please.
Yes, good morning. So probably this is how the degree would be conferred, and there would not be any handshake. So simply you have to just go get the degree, but make sure you look towards the camera when you are getting the degree. Because this is a lifetime event, so please look at the camera so that you get a very charming photograph. And then once the photograph is done, you have to just go to the chief guest. Thank you.
सर सर वहाँ से पता करना एक बार पता करना तो वैसे सरिता सिंह पहले होंगे जब वो प्लांट कर रही होगी थोड़ा सा अलर्ट करना है मुझे हेलो बस
अपना लाद नहीं है वो थोड़ी लाद था
किससे बंद नहीं किसमें है
air marshal आगे इनिशिएटिव अभी तो दुखने वाला नहीं बन चाहिए
कितने टूर्नामेंट लग देना
पहुंच भी गए
going to be restricted. You tell me what you're doing. तुम्हारे लिए मैंने
हम तो ऑडी के एंट्रेंस पे खड़े हैं, तो हम क्या करें वहाँ पे खड़े के?
गमले मांगे वहाँ पीछे हो
पीछे रहे वहाँ ना रहे, तो वो गमले आप बोल रहे थे
वो तो वहाँ है फोटो तो डायरेक्ट वो तो देख ही होंगे अब तो।
अभी तो सायरन की बज आई थी फेंट से, फिर वो चली गई गमले को। फिर अभी वहाँ खड़ते हैं, वो आएंगे पीछे अंदर आके फिर हम बैक से जाएंगे।
Yeah.
We are expecting the academic procession in 5 to 7 minutes. Mohanty sir, we are expecting procession in 5 to 7 minutes. Sir, bachche. Listen students, if you know your peer group, your friends standing outside, the doors will be closed. Immediately call them into the auditorium.
नहीं सर
उनका वेलकम करना है क्या उस टाइम आपको? तो वो यहाँ तक आने पर आप कर देना।
वो डायस भी पीछे कर दो, वो डायस पीछे कर दो।
अच्छा पीछे का होगा तो ये नहीं हुआ, ये है ऑर्डर है ना। थोड़ा सुनो नहीं बंद नहीं, प्लग लगाना है इसको, लगे रहेगा वो नहीं, तो थोड़ा इधर कर लें इसको क्या, क्योंकि ये नहीं आगे दिक्कत तो नहीं है इसमें
जगह तो इसी की वजह से पीछे नहीं हो सकता।
बेसिकली 4 गेट आ गया।
And chief everywhere.
Here, Chief Marshal.
2 hours.
पर बैठा क्या मैं इधर ही जा मैं चाबी तो होगी बाद में जाना पड़ेगा।
Hello, hello. Hello, hello, check. Hello.
Our guests are going to be arriving any moment. We will have the arrival of Mrs. Sarita Singh, President, Air Force Families Welfare Association first, and then the arrival of the academic procession.
Hello, hello, check.
(2025). Today marks the culmination of years of perseverance, hard work, and pursuit of excellence, and the dawn of new beginnings filled with endless possibilities and promise. To the parents present here, we extend our deepest gratitude for your encouragement, sacrifices, and unwavering faith have been the foundation of every success celebrated today. And to our graduates, the bright minds who carry the Thapar legacy forward, congratulations. May your journey beyond these walls continue to reflect the values of innovation, integrity, and purpose that this institution stands for. It is an honor to welcome Mrs. Sarita Singh, President, Air Force Families Welfare Association. She is a dedicated advocate for community development, unity, empowerment. Welcome, ma'am. We will soon be having the arrival of the academic procession. On the arrival of the academic procession inside the hall, all the audience is expected to please rise from their seats and stand until the dignitaries have taken their position on stage and remain standing for the Thapar Anthem. I would announce the seating of the seats soon after. We now proceed to commence the formal proceedings of this momentous occasion. The academic procession is arriving. With this, we request all to please rise and keep standing until the dignitaries have taken their position on stage. All right. I request all to please take their seats. Just been informed that the academic procession is about to start. I request Professor Pathak for the next alert. I'll request everybody in the auditorium, especially our students, to please keep your mobile phones on silent mode. Even better would be great if you can just switch them off for a while. It's a big moment for each of you and a bigger moment for you. You're graduating. A humble request to the audience in the auditorium to please switch off your mobile phones or put them on an airplane mode. We now proceed to commence the formal proceedings of this momentous occasion. The academic procession is arriving. With this, we request all to please rise and keep standing until the dignitaries have taken their position on stage. Small reminder to please switch off your mobile phones. Marshal A.P. Singh, PVSM, AVSM, Chief of the Air Staff. Whose exemplary leadership and unwavering, ladies and gentlemen, and unwavering dedication to the nation stands as a beacon of inspiration for all of us. Thank you, sir, for safeguarding our freedom and dignity. We remain profoundly grateful to you for your service to our nation, to our country, India. Jai Hind. I now request the Vice Chancellor, Dr. Padma Kumar Nair, to address the August gathering.
Esteemed Chief Guest, Air Chief Marshal A.P. Singh, PVSM, AVSM, Mrs. Sarita Singh, President of the Air Force Family Welfare Association, all the brave women and men present here from our Air Force. We are deeply grateful to you for protecting our freedom and dignity. Thank you very much. Respected President of the University, Mr. Governor Thapar, our beloved Chancellor, Dr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents and grandparents, and above all, our brilliant graduates. Good morning. Today is a day of celebration, but also it's a day of reflection. Today, you stand at the edge of an extraordinarily changing world. A world full of possibilities, but also complex and ever-changing. And on this special day, I want to speak to you about three virtues: empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. Empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. Before formally getting into my speech, this morning, I tried to practice my speech, and about 80% of it I had forgotten. Then I thought, what should I do? Then I thought, maybe I should give a speech about the fact that how much I struggled to prepare a speech. Because I was too excited and too passionate about addressing all of you. But I still somehow managed. Empathy. It is the courage to feel beyond yourself. Empathy is not just showing sympathy. It is moving beyond self-pity, going beyond pity to compassion, being able to go into the world of others. Empathy at least has two components: your ability to understand and emulate others' emotions and being able to emote with them. Not just to reply, but to understand. Listen to understand, not to reply. One of the most influential Buddhist philosophers once said, compassion is a verb, it is action. Empathy is not just a feeling, it's an action. It's not just feeling pity, it is responsibility. And at TAET, we often say that empathy is the mother of excellence. It is our ability to understand. Empathy is the starting point, and excellence seeking is our goal. It is about developing a temperament of wanting to do it better than before. Wanting to do it better than before for others. It reminds us that while intelligence and knowledge and education may be good for building machines, but only empathy can build societies. Humility is the wisdom of knowing that truth is always larger than the self, and the strength to see greatness in others without feeling smaller yourself. Humility is not about lowering yourself. It is about opening yourself. It is the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is always more to learn. Long time ago, almost 35 years ago, when I went abroad for higher studies, my first stop was the Netherlands. Those days, a return ticket is always cheaper than a one-way ticket. So I had an unused one-way ticket. After 3 months, I went back home, a small village in Kerala. My friends asked me, what did you learn there in these 3 months? Because I had to go back within 3 months to use the return ticket. Honestly, I reflect on it and quickly came up with an answer from my heart. I learned to say, I don't know. That reflection that led to that answer that I don't know has changed my life in so many different ways. It gave me an opportunity to be open to learning, and also it gave me that humility to continuously learn. Socrates once said, true wisdom is about knowing we know nothing. The only true wisdom is in knowing you know nothing. In a noisy world where you know that everyone wants to be right, and humility enables you to stay true to yourself. How do you do it? That is when the idea of compassionate reframing comes to your help. The art of seeing differently. This world will test you. You will face setbacks, misunderstandings, maybe even failures. But remember, how you see the world will define how you shape the world. Reframing means choosing a different lens. It means pausing before reacting. It means asking, what else could this mean? How can I do this slightly differently? When you reframe with compassion, challenges turn into teachers. Mistakes turn into teachers. And obstacles turn into opportunities. Every great innovation begins with reframing challenges as opportunities. I hope your generation will reframe blind economic pursuit of value creation to creating competitive advantage through collaborative well-being. So when life feels unfair, reframe it. When someone disagrees, reframe it compassionately. When you fail, reframe it with humility and kindness. Remember, there is only one full-time job in this world. There is only one full-time job in this world. Not to be a vice chancellor, not to be a professor or a CEO, to be human. That is the only full-time job in the world. And that job you can keep with you forever. Nobody can fire you from that job. And you don't have to retire from that job. As you begin your journey, beyond this canvas, I want you to carry with you these simple questions. Who am I is watching you. What can I learn from those who disagrees with me? Look at the world. Look at international politics. Our great leaders and politicians, contemporary leaders and politicians, have not learned to learn from disagreements. If you live by these questions, not just for answering them, you will not only build a career, you will build a character. And that is the world, that is what world needs today. Not just credentials, but character. In your journey ahead, empathy will give you direction. Humility will give you grounding. And compassionate reframing will bring renewal to you. Together, they form the foundation of a meaningful life and a meaningful career. The ability to understand deeply and act gently and innovate boldly. Very important for all of us, especially we Indians. We need to innovate not just in technology, but in policies and processes. Whenever a new policy comes to act or whenever a new policy is implemented, I ask an humble question. What happened to those who were negatively affected because the policy was not there? Today, NEP 2020, you have a lot of flexibility with credit transfer and 2+2 programs and many more. What about generations of graduates and students? They did not have the opportunity. How do we compensate for that? The only answer is humility, and if you need to change something, go ahead without delay, quickly change it. When thinking about innovation, the nuclei of innovation is not following the tradition. Nuclei of innovation is the courage to deviate.
For the society. As you step forward, remember this: true success is not measured by how high you rise or how many likes or followers you have, but by how many people you lift on the way. Let us build together a new India that is not just intelligent but wise, not just successful but compassionate, not just excellent but empathetic. Congratulations, dear graduates,
parents and friends. May your journey ahead be filled with curiosity, courage, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar Institute, seeking excellence together always begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. We shall now proceed with the awarding of the PhD degrees.
Let the candidates for award of degree of Doctor of Philosophy.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, and including those in absentia, said degree.
महक बंसल, श्वेता सिन्हा, बेअंत कौर, अंजलि चौहान, शिल्पा राणा, आरुषि महाजन, मनदीप कौर, निशा, योगिता गुप्ता, दीपिंदर शारदा, अंशुल महाजन, गोविंद राम, दानवी सिंगला, जसप्रीत कौर, शैली बख्शी, नितिका शर्मा, रेखा ठाकुर, मीनू, सोनाली, एनी जैन, रूपाली, नेहा ओझा, नेहा श्रीवास्तव, तनवीर कौर, अजय कुमार, सिमरप्रीत कौर चावला, पलक सोनी, बिमी दुआ, कोमल अत्री, हरसिमर कौर, मोहम्मद शाहरुख आलम, जेमिनी, दविंदर कौर, सुरभि कलसोत्रा, नवदीप कौर, परमनदीप कौर, पौलमी चंद्रा, सुमनदीप, सौतमी बासु, उमा भारती,
There's a humble request to the audience for a great round of applause for our degree awardees. It will be a great motivation for each degree recipient to achieve a round of applause from each of us present here. Please keep clapping.
पल्लवी, अविशा, रवनीत कौर, हिमानी शर्मा, आस्था, नियाज अहमद वानी, आकांक्षा कटोच, रोहनी, बबीता धीमान, प्रीति रोहिला, रितु गोथवाल, पलक मलिक, दीपिका, शैली, राचित पौडर, नताशा सिंह, सलीक शमीम शाह, गार्गी दत्ता, मनवीर कौर, निर्मल्या हल्दर, अंकिता गर्ग, मुस्कान, नवनीत कौर, पुनीत आर्य, अक्षय शर्मा, गुरकिरणदीप कौर, आकांक्षा उपाध्याय, degree recipients to rise, please.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Academic Council of the Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to provide worthy of the same throughout their lives.
A big round of applause, please. Let the records of the degree be presented to the Chancellor of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology for his signature.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have the award of our medals.
Let the candidates for the award of President's Medal and Governor's Medal be presented to the Chief Guest, Air Chief Marshal AVSM, Chief of the Air Staff, and Chancellor, Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Korea.
Sir, Mr. Chiranjeev Singh Malli of B. Computer Science and Engineering and Mr. Ishan Agarwal of B. Computer Science and Engineering have been declared winners of the President's Medal for the year 2025 for securing the overall highest cumulative grade point average in Bachelor's of Engineering and Bachelor's of Technology program. Sir, I present Mr. Chiranjeev Singh Malli. Mr. Ishan Agarwal of B. Computer Science and Engineering. Sir, I present the following candidates who have been declared winners of the Governor's Medal for the year 2025. Ms. Adhya Singh of B. Computer Science and Business System. Ms. Aditi of Master of Business Administration. Sir, Mr. Chiranjeev Singh Malli of B. Computer Science and Engineering has been declared the winner of the Professor V. Rajaraman Computer Science Engineering Award for standing first in Bachelor's of Engineering in Computer Science Engineering for the year 2025. The Institute also awarded him a special prize of Rs 25,000 for winning this medal. Sir, Mr. Udit Munjal of B. Electronics and Computer Engineering has been declared the winner of Sardar Ranveer Singh Memorial Medal for being the best all-round student for the year 2025. The Institute also awarded him a special prize of Rs 20,000 for winning this medal. Sir, Mr. Namanveer Maini of B Electrical Engineering has been declared the winner of the Sardar Ram Singh Sidhu Memorial Medal for standing first in Bachelor's of Engineering in Electrical Engineering for the year 2025. Sir, I present the following candidates who have been declared winners of the Institute Medal for the year 2025 for securing the highest cumulative grade point average in their respective programs. Ms. Girisha Kukreti of BTech Biomedical Engineering. Mr. Kathit Goyal of B Chemical Engineering. Mr. Kakshit Verma of B Civil Engineering. Mr. Jaskaran Singh of B Computer Engineering. Ms. Prisha Sahne of B Computer Science and Engineering, Deravasi Campus. Mr. Chiranjeev Singh Malli of B Computer Science and Engineering, Patiala Campus. Ms. Adya Singh of B Computer Science and Business Systems. Mr. Namanveer Maini of B Electrical Engineering. Mr. Umar Sheikh of B Electrical and Computer Engineering. Ms. Mahika Ere of BE Electronics, Instrumentation and Control Engineering. Mr. Aditya Nethani of BE Electronics and Communication Engineering. Mr. Samanvay Gaur of BE Mechanical Engineering. Mr. Anirudh Singla of B Mechatronics Engineering. Mr. Gobind Arora of B Electronics and Computer Engineering. Ms. Shivani Khanpur of ME CAD Chem Engineering. Ms. Amrita Kundu of ME Computer Science and Engineering. Mr. Amanpreet Singh of ME Thermal Engineering. Ms. Sana Sood of MTech Biotechnology. Miss Aditi of MBA. Mr. Abhinav Sharma of MBA Business Analytics and Big Data. Ms. Bhavika of B MBA Dual Degree Program. Ms. Sohani of B MBA Dual Degree MBA. Ms. Isha Sharma of MA Psychology. Ms. Aishwarya of MCA. Ms. Anshika of MSc Biotechnology. Mr. Ashish Kumar of MSc Chemistry. Ms. Swati Bansal of MSc Mathematics and Computing. Ms. Kajal Kumari of MSc Physics. Ms. Manvi Arora of Bachelor's of Arts 4-year program. Ms. Jasnaz Sidhu of Bachelor's of Business Administration 3-year program. Ms. Ria of Bachelor's of Arts 3 years program.
Now we shall proceed with the pledge ceremony. I request Mr. Chiranjeev Singh Malli and Mr. Ishan Agarwal to kindly come forward on the dais and lead the pledge on behalf of all the graduating students. I request all other degree recipients to kindly rise and join in the pledge.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way, through thought, word and action, to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life. I shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and the institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Thank you so much. I request all the degree recipients to be seated, please. As our graduates take this solemn pledge to serve with integrity and purpose, it's only fitting that we now welcome a distinguished guest who embodies these very ideals in her life and work. Ladies and gentlemen, we are truly honored to have among us someone whose life beautifully reflects strength, service, and compassion. A life that stands as a standing and a shining example of commitment to family, to community, and to the nation. Mrs. Sarita Singh, President, Air Force Families Welfare Association, was born in a small town in Punjab and is a very proud alumnus of MCM DAV College, Chandigarh. Her journey with the Indian Air Force began after marrying then Flight Lieutenant Mr. A.P. Singh in 1991, a journey marked by dedication, grace, and purpose ever since. For over 3 decades, she has been an active part of the Indian Air Force Wives Welfare Association, contributing selflessly in various capacities across the country at different places. From Hasimara and Bareilly to the Eastern and Central Air Commands, her leadership has been rooted in care for underprivileged children, for terminally ill patients, and for every cause that needs a very kind heart and a very steady hand. Her life continues to exemplify strength with humility, compassion, and service with unwavering purpose. Values that deeply resonate with the spirit of today's Convocation 2025. With immense respect, admiration, and gratitude, I now invite Mrs. Sarita Singh, President, Air Force Families Welfare Association, on stage. May I also request Mrs. Navdeep Dhillon to kindly accompany her on the stage. I request our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan Vadera, to present her with the token of gratitude from the TIET fraternity. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause. Thank you so much, ma'am, for spending these moments with us. Thank you, ma'am. I now request Dr. Rajiv Ranjan Vadera, Chancellor, Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, to please come up on stage and do us the honors of introducing our chief guest.
Sir, allow me. Air Chief Marshal A.P. Singh, PVSM, AVSM, was commissioned into the fighters stream of Indian Air Force on 21st December 1984. He is an alumnus of National Defense Academy, Defense Services Staff College, and National Defense College. He is a qualified flying instructor and an experiential test pilot with more than 5,000 hours of service flying on a variety of fixed and rotary wing aircraft. His operational tenures include being the commanding officer of a MiG-27 squadron and air officer commanding of a frontline air base. As a test pilot, he led the MiG-29 upgrade project management team in Moscow, Russia. He was also the project director, flight test at National Flight Test Center, looking after the flight testing of Tejas. He has held staff appointments of Air Defense Commander at Headquarters, Southwestern Air Command, and Senior Air Staff Officer at Headquarters, Eastern Air Command. He then took over as the Air Officer Commanding-in-Chief, Central Air Command. Prior to taking over as the 28th Chief of the Air Staff, the Air Officer held the appointment of Vice Chief of the Air Staff. Air Chief Marshal A.P. Singh is married to Mrs. Sarita Singh. The couple is blessed with a son and a daughter. Please give him a big hand.
I'll request our Chancellor, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan Vareda, to please be on stage. We will be felicitating Sir. Huge round of applause. Yes. Well, we'll have that after your address, sir. We already have your introduction with us, sir. I'd love to have you on the podium, or would you, we give you a mic there? Welcome on stage the Chief of Air Staff, Air Marshal A.P. Singh.
Dr. Vadera, Chancellor, Professor Nair, Vice Chancellor, esteemed board and faculty members, distinguished guests, parents, grandparents, family members, friends who are here, dear students who are graduating today, and ladies and gentlemen. It's really a unique honor for me to be here. I've never been to a college myself. I left school when I was in 12th class. So technically I'm 12th fail, or whatever you call it. So this is the first time I'm witnessing a graduating ceremony. So it was good fun going through this, and maybe this is how you catch up with life. When you miss something, you get later. So I really consider it an honor to come here to see so many doctors being created in one single room. So many people graduating, and I'm sure all of you are going to add to the society. This institute, if I can keep going. Okay. So Thapar Institute has been the forefront of technology, incubating people, incubating new technologies, and feeding it back to the society, and I'm sure this part will continue further. My compliments to all the graduating students. Of course, you're just representing a few here, and there are many more. So through you, I would like to congratulate the entire batch of 2025 who are graduating in these 3 days, and may you all have very fulfilling, successful life ahead. What is fulfilling, what is successful is what we will discuss later today. And first of all, congratulations to you and the proud parents and family members. You know, in today's world, if a nation has to grow, economically or in a societal level. What is required is that we have to ensure the boundaries are secure. The nation is secure from any external aggression or any internal disorder. And that is where the defense forces come in. Our job starts there. So sometimes, I'm asked that what are you doing? Defense forces, what do you do in nation? Of course, this question is not asked very often now after these operations in do. But before that, it was asked very often. And my reply to that is that giving the environment in the nation where we can keep progressing without worrying about anything attacking us from outside is what we do. So our job is to deter the enemy from doing anything stupid. And if the enemy does something, that to give it a befitting reply is what we do as defense forces. And while that is the job of the defense forces as a whole, I'd like to educate you all a little bit about what happens in Air Force. What do we do in Air Force? So while we sit here, while we enjoy our Diwali, Dashera, all these festivals, there are people who are continuously sitting with their anti-G suits on, the technicians sitting under the wing of an aircraft with the aircraft ready, people sitting with their systems, that is radars or any other missile systems, with things loaded and ready, and to react in a quick time. So our radars are churning 24/7. There are, I won't like to call out the numbers, but I can tell you the entire airspace of Indian, where we matter, the entire India and even across the borders. We are looking at it across, throughout 24/7. And if we find anything is of concern, if there's anything that needs to be addressed, immediately people are put into action, whether it is a fighter aircraft or it is any other system which is brought into readiness. And those fighters take off in a matter of minutes. They are kept in that kind of readiness. And this is going on 24/7 at many bases. Many bases so that we can cover areas of interest. And this keeps going up and down depending on situation, what we perceive, or what we expect, and what is actually going on. So this is what we do day in and day out, as far as towards the securing our skies is concerned. But to do this, we have to also keep ourselves prepared. So there is 24/7, if I can say, of course, 24/7 is not the right word, but throughout the year, there is no problem. This one, which is called. So if I can say that throughout the year, there is a training program which is going on. We are, of course, inducting new pilots, technicians, engineers, administrators, educators, or all other branches and trades. That training goes on. But apart from that, even people who are already inside, they need to be trained on new systems. They need to be made more confident. They need to be made, if I can, tell you what is fully operational into their system. So that training goes on continuously. That is why you find once in a while you must be hearing something, आज कुछ incident हो गया, कई बारी कुछ accident हो गया, कुछ crash हो गया. That's because those people are actually flying, simulating a operational environment. They're actually doing their practice as if they're fighting a war, and obviously that will have its own risks involved. And those are the people who are getting trained, or keeping their currency, so that they can continue to do doing their job at the borders. Apart from that, of course, new equipment, we keep buying new equipment or new things which are getting developed. Flight testing or equipment testing becomes our job. That is what I was doing as a test pilot. So we are involved in those. So all the industry, Indian industry, is getting support from Indian Air Force as far as testing is concerned. Whether it is Defense Research and Development Organization, or it is any of the public sector units like HAL or anybody, or even private sector. So all of them rely on us to do the testing for them. And those systems have to be fine-tuned, if I can use the word, fine-tuned so that they can come into
our scheme of things, and we can operate them the way we want to operate them. Once that is done, what else do we do? There's still time available with us. There's still scope available with us. There are so many resources that are available with the Indian Air Force, which we need maybe more to during war times and less during peacetime. So apart from this, we help out the civil authorities in various activities. You must have heard of the, when we have these floods, when we have landslides, when we have various other calamities. You must be seeing Indian Air Force helicopters hovering over various houses, picking up people, dropping things, food packets, medicines. So that is what we do. The aid to civil authorities for humanitarian assistance, disaster relief. When there is a crisis outside somewhere in some country, evacuation from there becomes our task. So that is what we do in aiding towards normal day-to-day living of the nation. So that is what we are doing. Of course, what happened in Oxendur, everybody is aware. We, of course, came out in good colors there. God was also kind. We were able to put into practice whatever we had been training for, and we were able to achieve the results that were expected from us. And let me tell you, if you look at the conflicts that are going around in the world, whether it is towards the Israel side, which we are now hearing about some truce being achieved there, or whether it is Russia-Ukraine war, it's been carrying on for years. And here there is one Indian Armed Forces, if you can say, and of course I can say India as a whole, as a nation, was able to start and end a conflict within 4 days. Because the best thing that we did was that we just went for our objectives and nothing more. When we knew that our objectives have been achieved, at the first opportunity to stop the conflict, we agreed to stop. And that is what is lacking in this world today. And that is where the maturity comes in. Maturity at every level, right from the top leadership to the military, everywhere. So my compliments to everybody, right from top to the bottom, my team, my seniors, everybody. They took the right decision, I think, and that's why we are able to again get on the path. No nation today can afford a war. It is always degenerated. That is the last resort that we should have. But we have to be prepared for that. That is where we all come in. We may seem like a burden to the exchequer, to a common man, but we are something that you need, and we need to grow. We need to continue growing as a service also. So that is now where I am coming to what we can do. So you people here, of course, this institute is not only just graduating technical people. There are people from other fields also. But I think somebody doesn't like me. स्टूडेंट से तो नहीं कराया ये सब जल्दी जल्दी खत्म हो गया अभी क्या बातें कर रहा है डिग्री तो मिल गई
Hello. Thank you so much, sir.
I'm going to get debriefed at home, by the way. That's why I don't like my wife attending the functions that I attend. So it's normal life. So what I'm trying to say is, technology, the rate at which it's growing, it's always, everybody's talking today that technology is progressing at a very fast pace. As far as my analysis goes, it is like an, whichever generation we are from, we feel यार जब हम छोटे थे तो बड़ा slow चल रहा था काम, अभी देखो हर रोज नई चीज हो रही है. So that feeling we get, but it's a fact that we can't do away with this technology. We've already heard a lot about Professor Nair also mentioned about AI and other things coming in. So this technology, as far as defense is concerned, we become prime users of technology. In today's world, if one has to really impose itself or do deterrence part also, or win a war, we have to be with the current technology. We can't be lagging in technology. And that is where all the academia, all the budding scientists, new graduates, they come in. So my my endeavor here is to tell you that as far as Indian Air Force is concerned, we are really looking forward to having these technologies being incubated, these technologies being progressed, and we coming out with some real good products based on these technologies which can be used by the defense forces. And why why this technology has to be homegrown is because that self-reliance is a major requirement as far as defense is concerned. We can buy a car from outside, it really doesn't matter. It will affect your economy a bit. We can buy other things from outside. But as far as defense equipment is concerned, you have to have self-reliance, because when the chips are down, there is no country which will come to your help. Because international relations are not like the way we have in our normal relations. International relations are based on only interests and nothing else. There are no permanent friends, there are no permanent enemies. There are permanent interests, and those are self-interests. So no country will put self-interest behind and have friendship ahead and help you out. Unless you are self-reliant, unless you are doing things right within your country, unless you are confident that you can handle it, nobody will come to your help. And this is what is required. We have a set target that by 2047 we should be self-reliant in most of the technologies as far as defense is concerned. Atmanirbharta, you must have heard it a number of times. So हमें उसकी तरफ जाना है, और उसके लिए मुझे आप सबका सहयोग चाहिए. आप सब जो यहाँ बैठे हैं उनका ही नहीं, बल्कि जो आपके साथी संगी जो भी हैं, आप सबका सहयोग चाहिए. उसी के लिए मैं आपको ये इंकरेज करूंगा कि हमें जो नई टेक्नोलॉजीज हैं उनको एब्जॉर्ब करना है, उनको इंक्यूबेट करना है, उनको ग्रो करना है, और बेस्ड ऑन देम न्यू सिस्टम्स लाना है. Whether it is radar technology, whether it is stealth technology, which is against the radar picking up, whether it is communication, bandwidth increase, data flow, whether it is talking to each other, whether in the sky, on the ground, in the space, the data links, or anything else. There are many things I have written here. Weapons, long-range weapons, smart weapons which can identify the target, which can do the job. We are slowly getting into even unmanned domain, where the pilot will not be there in the cockpit. Pilot will be as an operator on ground, giving general directions, but basic intelligence will be based on the systems inside that aircraft, which will go like a drone without a pilot. So all that is happening today, and we need to push that, we need to absorb that. पहले हम एक बात कहा करते थे कि किसी को कुछ समझाना है, सिंपल सी चीज, तो बोलते थे यार समझ जाइए, तो ये कोई रॉकेट साइंस नहीं है. सुना हुआ है ना आपने? तो आज मैं बोलता हूँ कि हमने रॉकेट तो बहुत बना लिए, but we have still not been able to make develop an aircraft at the pace that we want. Yes, we have been able to succeed in stages, but beyond that we are still going very slow. We have not been able to make an aircraft engine till now. The progress is on, but we have not been able to. So मैं कहता हूँ कि रॉकेट साइंस नहीं बोलना चाहिए, तो हमें ये बोलना चाहिए, समझ जाइए कि एयरक्राफ्ट टेक्नोलॉजी थोड़ी है. So हमें इससे निकलना है सब लोगों ने मिलकर. So that is what I wanted to tell you about Air Force. Now, I generally am very fond of talking to the students whenever I address somewhere. Of course, here students are all grown-up students, so I'm not going to get down to basics. And half my thunder has been stolen by Professor Nair. I think his address was one of the best addresses that I've heard about how to live life. Thank you, sir. As far as timing is concerned, I don't know when were you guys more attentive, whether before taking the degree or after taking the degree and medals. So I don't know whether half of you must be messaging, देखो मेरे को ये मिला वो मिला. Half of you must be saying खत्म करो यार भर जाके उनको कैप्स उछालते हो क्या करते हो सब करना है. But I'm still going to take 5 more minutes of yours. Okay. And I'm going to talk about something which is I would say I'm not going to repeat what Nair sir said because there's no point repeating. So I'm not going to tell you how to be a good human being. He's told you exactly how to be a good human being, and I personally have been talking to my people exactly on those lines, that one has to be a good human first and then a good professional. If you can't be a good human, there is no point being a good professional because you are not going to help out. You are going to actually cause some problem later. So just remember that you have achieved this today. You all have got your eyes set on various careers. I've been told, we were just discussing here that most of you already, all of you must be already having a job set. कहीं ना कहीं से एक call letter आ चुका है या job already चल रही है. So that is all right. But what are we doing for the society is what is required for this nation. So since I'm in Punjab and we have this concept of daswant. हम सब जानते हैं दसवंत क्या होता है कि 10% of your salary should go towards रब का काम. So let's do that with our own profession, not just with salary. 10% of my effort, at least 10% of my energy should go towards the society that I come from, towards the nation that I live in. And that is how you just taken a pledge also that humanity, country, your alma mater, dignity of these I will save with anything. My honor will come later than these. So please remember that all the time. Don't just forget it after a few days. Because once you get into this world, of course, people who are doing PhD, you're already into that world. That will suck you in. जैसे हम कहते हैं ना, माया से दूर रहना है. So याद रखने के लिए हमें बार बार मंदिर जाना पड़ता है, मस्जिद जाना पड़ता है, गुरुद्वारे जाना पड़ता है कि क्या माया और क्या नहीं. बट यहाँ पे आपको बार बार शायद यहाँ ना आने का मौका मिले. Just remember today what pledge you have taken. Maybe you read that pledge very often, again and again and again, and remember what Professor Nair taught you. And जो भी करोगे, जो भी काम करोगे, if it is your hobby, you will always enjoy it. Don't take up a job which is out of compulsion. तो पैसा बन जाएगा, आज नहीं तो कल बन जाएगा, और पैसा कभी सफिशिएंट नहीं होता. जितना मर्जी आ जाए वो कम है. But if you are doing something that is coming from the heart, जो बोलते हैं ना डायरेक्ट दिल से, you will always enjoy your job. You will bring positivity everywhere you go. You will come back home with a smile. Don't look at me, darling. Okay, so some things are for saying and for trying. Seriously, I also try my best. Of course, but one has to try. And I am blessed to have a job which is my hobby. And I enjoy it so much that I don't. And you don't have to serve the nation by being in uniform. So I would love more and more of you, all those who are still within that age group, who can join us, to come and join us. I would love to have, brighter students coming my way and, helping out the Air Force. And I'm sure Thapar is going to give one of the best students that you can get his here. So that's why I'm saying I would love you to join. But what I'm trying to say is you don't have to be in uniform. If you want to serve the nation, you can serve the nation in any dress, in any way, in any job. Just that should remain in the back of your mind. How am I helping the nation? They say that every soldier is a citizen in uniform, and every citizen is a soldier out of uniform. So that is what it should be. You must not stop thinking. During your curriculum, again, I'm a very ill-educated person, so I can't say how it is done in PhD and all. But in Forge and up to graduation, what I have seen, there's a lot of spoon-feeding that goes on. Very structured kind of curriculum you follow, you do that, you do this. But after that, now, sky is the limit. You can think innovatively, you can do whatever you want to do. So don't stop thinking, keep always wondering what more can be achieved in any domain that you are working in. If you stagnate somewhere, that's the end of it. And never compete with anybody around you. Compete with your own self. If my tomorrow is better than my today, I'm always doing. But if I compete with somebody else, I didn't know यहाँ पे बीच में clap करना allowed है, वरना आपका मैं speech खत्म नहीं होने देता. I was enjoying it so much. So thank you. So I'm just saying that if you compete with somebody else, if you compete with some physical, some aim in mind, then you reach there and that is all. Your growth stops. Your motivation stops. But if your motivation is that I have to be better than what I was yesterday, or I have to be better tomorrow than what I am today, that growth will never stop. You will always continue to grow. So try and be that person who is always competing with oneself, always sets his own goal or her own goal. But don't get tied down to your goal. Work towards your goal. And then have the grace to accept whatever comes your way. Because man proposes, God disposes. Not everything will work the way you want it. Things will be different. So don't get put off by that. गीता में कहा है ना, कर्मण्येव अधिकारस्ते मा फलेषु कदाचन. तो आपका सिर्फ काम करने का अधिकार है, अपना काम करो, पूरे जोश के साथ करो, जितना मन लगा के करोगे उतना अच्छा है. And then accept His grace, and that is what should be your life. You may fail sometimes. Like they say, falling is no crime. गिर जाना ठीक है, अगर गिर के ना उठे वो ठीक नहीं. So every time you fail, take it as a step towards your success. Work harder. All of us have failed in life somewhere or the other. All of us have grown out of that. It's not that there's anybody who can say, no, मैंने तो कोई गलती नहीं करी, मैं तो कभी फेल नहीं हुआ. वो गलत कह रहा है. पर उससे सीखो, आगे बढ़ो, उसको पीछे छोड़ो. That should not get put you off. Another thing which Professor Nair had said, it is not how high you rise, it is how many people you have helped rise, how many people you have taken along. So be cohesive. Whatever work you do, wherever you are, whatever society you live in, always take your team along. It is always good to share your glory, share your successes with everybody. Especially if you are the apex, the success. Today everybody talks about, इन्होंने ये कर दिया, A4 से ये कर दिया, फोटो मेरी दिखाई जाती है. The fact is, काम मैं नहीं कर रहा हूँ. काम पीछे एक बहुत बड़ी टीम जो है वो कर रही है. 1.5 लाख लोग हैं A4 में, सब काम कर रहे हैं. सबका अपना अपना एक रोल है. उनमें से कोई बड़ा कोई छोटा नहीं है. सब लोग हम, including me. We all have a role and task. As long as we do our work well, everything will work out. But if all of us don't do our work well, AP Singh can keep doing whatever he wants to do. Nothing will work out. So all of us have to work together. So you all will have a role in your own group, in your own domain. Please do your job and help each other out so that everybody works and the whole system progresses. And another point, I am telling you, half the things that character above career is something that he spoke about. Very important. I think that is whatever we do, as long as we are, we can go back home and get a good night's sleep. Our conscience is clear that I have put in my bit and I have put it in the right direction. That is what is required. So, thank you very much for your time, for listening to me so patiently, and wish you all the very best in life. May you all continue to have smiles on your faces, continue to work towards your own growth and towards the growth of the society and the nation, and come out winners at the end, and be the leading examples for your next generations, for your juniors to follow. And my regards, my good wishes, my congratulations to all the parents and the family members who are here, and through you to everybody in this college. And thank you very much for inviting me here, sir. Thank you. Jai Hind.
I'd like you to stand with me for a moment, sir. Thank the audience for a standing ovation and a huge round of applause for the Chief of the Air Staff, Air Marshal AVSM. Request our Chancellor, to please come on stage and accept a beautiful moment. The Indian Air Force, presented especially to Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology. Sir, I'd like you both to take the center stage. It's a photograph of a lifetime. I think we can do it better. Yeah. Thank you, sir, for inspiring each of us here. Your thoughts have truly motivated us. Your presence has truly led the Convocation 2025 at Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology an exceptional honor, which will be seared indelibly in the hearts of the generations to come at Thapar. I now invite Dr. Rajiv Ranjan Vadera, our Chancellor, to please come on stage and present the closing remarks of today's ceremony. But before that, with all the Jai Hind, may the valor of the Indian Air Force continue to inspire each of us. Jai Hind.
Good afternoon, almost, okay.
Air Chief Marshal APC, Madam Sarita Singh. It's an honor for you to grace this auditorium of ours, and in pious duty where a big contingent of our seniors.
See, every year I am thrilled to participate in such an event
where so many students have been awarded medals or their degrees. And I completely understand that all of you have gone through a very rigorous program of teaching and learning, which have been packed for many hours every day.
But please appreciate that this is a development phase in your life and it will stand in good stead in your evolving years. You see, I just wanted to speak to you and for the information of the dignitaries on the dais, a few words about our institution. And then I would like to speak to you about some personal experience I've had over 56 years of career life. You see, TIT during the last decade has made significant strides in establishing itself as one of the best institutions in the country, delivering the highest quality of education in the field of science and engineering. Our core is science and engineering. All of us are attempting very hard to become a comprehensive university. In the engineering category, sir, we are a private university. There are about 1100 plus universities in the country. In the engineering category, we are ranked 29th in the country, which includes all the IITs. And at the university level, we are ranked 26th in the country. We take pride in the fact that the institute is favored by the best students in the country, particularly in North India. The institute is focused on improving its position to a higher level all the time. We have at TIT developed a student-centric teaching and learning practice on outcome-based education. Today, we boast that the outcome-based education which we practice at Patiala is equivalent to the best which is available in the country. I foresee that the next phase of this development process would be a research-inspired education. Research will become, apart from the teaching and learning aspects of delivering education here, research will become a cornerstone of Thapar University. During the last few years, we have completed a major renewal of our curriculum in collaboration, of course, with our academics and also our overseas partners. We had 4 years ago put up a strategic plan to our board that we will scale up the university's capacity to about 15,000 students. I think a year earlier we have achieved that target. In this new phase of development at the university, we will continue the pedagogical renewal of our curriculum by even more intimately involving our international partners. You are aware that as a leading research institution, we have developed several centers of excellence for research in some critical thematic areas. We have a unique template. At a dinner meeting a few days ago with the president of McGill, they were quite taken aback that we are working on this template to develop the research profile of the university. I think we have developed at Patiala exclusive infrastructure. You are all aware that some of the buildings at Patiala have won international acclaim and a few of
continue till the time you are able. So this is for the benefits of the students, that life is a marathon. It is not a 100-meter sprint. Don't get worried if somebody is ahead of you at 100 meters. The actual winner is the one who picks the post when he has done his 42 kilometers. So please understand that you have to run a long race, you have to be sincere in what you do, and always do what you say you will do. Your credibility is the most important aspect of your personality. Be humble. I think both the speakers before me have said this. Humility is the strongest characteristic in a human being. Be sincere in your relationships. Don't be a clock watcher. When it's 5 o'clock, it's time to go home. If you want to achieve something in life, you have to put in something extra. And I think you owe it to yourself, as a matter of fact. You would always remain an integral part of our family. We also expect that you remain connected with the university. Please mentor the young students who are at the campus today. Please help them to get good internships and always be available to hold their hand in case they have some doubts to be cleared. That would close the loop of being a family, as a matter of fact. You know, 3-4 years ago, I did say a few lines which are not my original, but they kind of garnered what 15-17 million views on YouTube. I don't know how, but that's how it happened. And even today it appears sometimes on my mobile. And it is reminded that how true it is. That is the life's mantra. And I'm going to repeat it even at boring some of you. That जिंदगी को जीना आसान नहीं होता, उसे आसान बनाना पड़ता है. कैसे? कुछ सब्र करके, कुछ बर्दाश्त करके और बहुत कुछ नजरअंदाज करके. So always remember, you see, if it was not for this philosophy, I would be locking horns with my wife every day. So understand this, that please, this is literal. कुछ सब्र करके, कुछ बर्दाश्त करके और बहुत कुछ नजरअंदाज करके. So, please, in your free time, try to analyze this. And if it is after 5 years of when I said it last time, it is still appearing, and the people are ringing me up, "Jara Rajiv, batana kya full word the?" So the question is, life, take your career seriously. You can't have your cake as well as eat it. Please understand that if career is the only way of you going up or ameliorating yourself, then be true to that. I remember when I got married, I was the only
breadwinner of the family. Family means my wife and myself. But I told her very clearly that if you want us to prosper, you can't have your cake and your eat it. And I think she understood it very well, as a matter of fact. So gentlemen, life is a marathon. And you know that one who laughs last, laughs best. So please, take this opportunity which you have good education, good foundation, always available for you to come back to the institute to clear your thinking. Please take it seriously. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. We will now proceed with the photograph. I request the medal winners to please come on stage for a group photograph. The group photograph will be taken in 3 sets. We request the students of Set 1 to please take stage. Students of Set 1 to please take stage. You can just stand behind the dignitaries. I request Set 2 to be ready in line, please. Thank you. Students of Set 2 to please take stage. I request you to please quickly take your positions at the back of all the dignitaries. Request you to please stand at the back of all the dignitaries. I request the students of Set 3 to be ready. Thank you so much. I request you Set 2 to peel out very quickly and Set 3 to come in. Take your positions at the back of all our dignitaries. Thank you so much. Request Set 3 to please peel out. I request all the students to please take your seats very quickly. We're getting up for the national anthem. We have to do this very quickly in case if you are taking time to reach your seats, I request you to just stand and take your positions for the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem. The national anthem, please. once loudly. Jai Hind! I think the mic also heard us. It's come back to life. I request all to be standing. The academic procession is going to be leaving.
To all present, we invite you for lunch, which bete wish the dignitaries on the dais request all present to please be seated. It is our privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Rajesh Uppal. He is a strategic advisor, board member, and senior executive director at Suzuki Motors. Welcome, sir. Now, we request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Padma Kumar Nair, sir, for his address.
Good afternoon. Esteemed member of our Executive Council, this session's chief guest, Mr. Rajesh Uppal, my esteemed colleagues, most importantly, parents, friends, and family of our brilliant graduates. This morning, I gave more or less the same speech. So what happened this morning was, I was trying to practice the speech, and I could only remember 80% of the speech. And then I thought, what would I do when I will have to actually give the speech standing here? I thought I will talk about preparing a speech rather than the speech itself. But fortunately, morning speech gave me some practice. You know, in the morning, we had two, and I had a place to keep this paper. Now, these two has been removed and one is placed. So I need to adjust it. A little bit of innovation is important. Now, once again, good afternoon today, for all of you, is the day of celebration. Also, it is an important day for reflection. Think about it. There's so many things are changing in the world, and you are standing at the edge of these extraordinary changes, unlimited opportunities, but the world is complex and ever changing. Before I proceed further, if they can stop talking and if you can close the door, same thing happened this morning too. I think this is an issue, especially in our country. Everyone will keep talking irrespective of what is happening. If someone can close the door, it will be useful. This has been exactly the same way in the morning too. So it's almost impossible. Most people are like me. I'm also having this difficulty of not speaking, We always want to speak. Anyway, so on this special day of all of you, I want to speak about 3 useful virtues: empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. Empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. Empathy is the courage to feel beyond yourself. It is the courage to go into someone else's world and feel what they feel. Empathy has at least 2 components: your ability to understand what others are feeling and be able to feel with them. That is the emotive part of empathy. Empathy is also about the courage to listen. It is the courage to listen, not to reply. It also not to judge. The courage to listen. One of the famous Buddhist thinkers once said that compassion is a verb. It is not something you talk about. It is something that warrants action. Empathy is not just a feeling, it's an action. It moves us from feeling pity for others to responsibility. At TIET, we often say empathy is the mother of excellence. What do we mean by this term empathy as the mother of excellence? It is the starting point of seeking excellence. Seeking excellence for whom? Seeking excellence for others. It is the temperament of wanting to do it better than before. Remember, we Indians do extraordinary things when criticality is involved. We have one of the best space programs. Our defense forces are extraordinary. We have impeccable nuclear power plant safety. Whenever criticality is involved, we Indians do a fantastic job. Empathy is all about doing an excellent job for others even when criticality is involved. Is it about unnecessary honking or stopping at the zebra crossing? Or even when someone is speaking, not speaking on the side and not trouble that person. Even this is not critical, but even when criticality is not involved, we must achieve excellence. That's why we often say that empathy is the mother of excellence. Empathy is the starting point so that you can emulate others' feelings and emote with them, feel with them, then you will do a fantastic job for others. The goal of life is all about doing something useful for others. You know that. Almost everything we do in this life is about learning and creating and helping. We all go through that cycle of learning and creating and helping. Then comes humility. Humility is the wisdom of knowing that truth is always larger than the self. And also, it is the courage or the strength to see greatness in others without feeling smaller yourself. That is humility. It is about opening yourself. It is the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is always something more to learn. I went abroad for my higher studies about 40 years ago. My first stop was the Netherlands. Those days, a return ticket used to be cheaper than a one-way ticket. I went there for my PhD with a return ticket. Within 3 months, I could use the return part of the ticket. I went home. I'm from a small village in Kerala. My friends asked me, hey, what did you learn there? It's a new country, new place, first time outside. I reflected on it, and I truly learned to say, I don't know. Reflection leading to that answer gave me something meaningful and fantastic about how I see life. It gave me the opportunity to learn, and it gave me the humility to learn continuously. So Socrates once said, the real knowledge is knowing that we know nothing. In his own words, the only true wisdom is in knowing you know nothing. In a noisy world, you know that everyone wants to be right. Every leader wants to be right. Every nation wants to be right, be it a tariff or military alliances or other kind of grouping. Everyone wants to be right. What do you do when a polarized world, everyone wants to be right, but still there are several wars and conflicts going on? How do you come out of it? The only way to come out of it, probably one of the ways to come out of it, is compassionately reframe your understanding, how you find meaning, and how you respond to others. This world will test you. World is not a fair place. It is never going to be fair. It was never fair, and it is never going to be fair. Our job is to make the world slightly fairer for others. You will face setbacks, misunderstandings, maybe even failures. But remember, how you see the world will define how you shape the world. Reframing means choosing a different lens. It means pausing before reacting. It means asking, what else could this mean? What can I do differently? When you reframe with compassion, challenges turn into teachers. Mistakes turn into mentors. And obstacles turn into opportunities. Every great innovation begins with reframing the challenges as opportunities. I hope your generation will show the courage to reframe the path to more value, more wealth creation from competitive advantage, that is what economists and strategy professors always teach us, to collaborative well-being. So when life feels unfair, reframe it. When someone disagrees with you, reframe it. When you fail, reframe it with humility and compassion. Remember, there is only one full-time job in the world. That is not the job of a vice chancellor or a professor or a CEO. That is to be human. That is the only full-time job in the world. As you begin your journey beyond this campus, I want you to carry with you three simple questions. Who am I when no one is watching me? What can I learn from those who disagree with me? And finally, how can I reframe my life not just to succeed but to serve? These days, we define success based on how much money we make, how many likes we get, how many social media followers we have. If you live by these questions of those three I mentioned, not just answering them, you will not only build a career, but you will build a character. And that is what the world needs most today. People of character, not just credentials. In your journey ahead, empathy will give you direction. Humility will give you grounding. And compassionate reframing will bring renewal. Together, they form the foundation of a meaningful life. The ability to understand deeply, act gently, innovate boldly. Innovating boldly is very, very important. All of us know that GPT, Generative Pre-trained Transformer, has completely changed the way scientists and software developers look at AI, ML, especially machine learning. Previously, tens of years, we were using something called RNN. RNN would look at every token and see what came, every word, and see what came before it. It will read a page word by word. The approach of GPT, the paper came in 2017, and another paper came, that's not really published as a working paper, came out from OpenAI in 2018. That changed everything. Recurrent network model to GPT, a bold way of reframing. Another example of a bold way of reframing is looking at electrons as hard particles. We produce the old picture tube and many other things. Reframed to look at it as waves, complete revolution in electronics industry. And also nanotechnology, scanning electron microscope, transmission electron microscope, all came by invoking the idea that electrons are waves, boldly reframing. Innovation is possible only if we show the courage to deviate. Deviation is the mother of innovation. If you follow a structure, if you follow a set pattern, you will never innovate. India not only needs innovation in technology, we need innovation in policy making. When I think about new policies, for example, all of us talk about NEP 2020. I always think about what happened to those graduates who graduated before NEP 2020, what opportunities they have lost. We can never compensate for the opportunities lost. Every new rule is making us happy because more opportunities, but it is also telling us the lost opportunities of generations before that rule. What should you do as youngsters with passion and commitment? Go ahead and change what needs to be changed as soon as possible so that more generations will not lose that opportunity. True success is not measured by how high you rise or how many likes or followers you have, but how many you lift along the way. Let's build together an India that is not just an intelligent India, but a wise one. Not just a successful one, but a compassionate one. Not just an excellent one, but an empathetic one. Congratulations, my dear graduates. May your journey ahead be filled with curiosity, courage, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar Institute, seeking excellence together always begins with empathy, humility, and even more importantly, mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank Thank you so much, sir. Now the awarding of PhD degrees shall commence. PG degrees shall commence.
Let the candidates for the award of degree be presented.
Sir, I present Miss Aditi and 180 others who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Business Administration, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, to be admitted to the said degree. Aditi. Arushi Arora. Arzu. Ashi. Abhinav Rana. Abhishek Ahuja. Aditya Kumar. Akanksha Das. Akshi Jain. Akshat Sharma. Akshita. Akshita Bhatia. Amritpal Singh. Anamika Chauhan. Anirudh Nakib. Anitej Sharma. Ankit Kumar. Anshita Deogar. Anshul Khan Saraswat. Anuj Sharma. Anupam Kaushik. Aryan Pasi. Avneet Singh. Bhanupriya Singh. Bhavin Garg. Bhumika Chawla. Chahat Jain. Chanpreet Singh. Daman Bhanot. Diksha Kapil. Dipansh. Dilraj Singh. Disha Saharan. Ekrit Kaur Gravel, Garima Datta, Gitanjali Narang, Gitansh Gulati, Gopal, Hardik Tulli, Harleen Kaur, Harshit Gupta, Harshit Kumar Garg, Harshit Singh, Harshit Singla, Harshit Tapush, Himanshu Jakmola, Hitesh Singla, Isha, Isha, Ishita Goel, Jaspreet Singh, Jatin, Jessica Walia, Kanika Agarwal, Kanishka Bhatt, Khushi Jain, Khyati Johar, Kriti, Kshitij Pant, Lakshit Malhotra, Lisa Bansal, Mehak Chabra, Mihesh Vendak, Mishika, Muskan Preet Kaur, Muskan, Nancy Kansal, Nandini Kataria, Nandini Dara, Neeraj Sharma, Nitin Gora, Parul Alag, Pavan Sood, Payal Bhardwaj, Piyush Thik Panwar, Prabnoor Kaur, Prachi Mehta, Praduman Thakur, Pragati, Pragati Kaushik, Prajwali Kashyap, Pranav Dogra, Pranav Gidyal, Pranshu Atri, Priya, Rajat Pada, Rajkaran Slathia, Ridhima Dhuria, Rishita Taneja, Ritik Goyal, Diya Khumri, Sagrika Kumar, Sejal Gulati, Saksham Arora, Sanat Bhandari, Shehnaz Bano, Shaurya Dhadwal, Shrestha Khanna, Shriya, Shriya, Shriya Mohan, Shriya Narang, Shruti Gupta, Siddharth Kapoor, Anamika Singh, Sia Puri, Saurav Singla, Sparsh Sharma, Sparsh Srivastav, Sukrit Gupta, Sumit Saurav, Suryansh Chug, Tanya Punj, Tanveer Singh, Tanya Gupta, Tejas Kaparwan, Ujjwal Grover, Utkarsh Jha, Vaibhav Batra, Vanshita Kumar, Vartika Gaur, Vinit Gupta, Vishal Gupta, Yashika Garg, Yashika Saxena, Kartik Gupta, Ritika Rana, Shivam, Tanisha, Paramrup Kaur, Ayush Kanojia, Sir, I present Mr. Abhinav Sharma and 18 others who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Business Administration, Business Analytics and Big Data are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they, all including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Abhinav Sharma. Anishka Bhargav. Avnish Anchit. Gaurav Kumar. Manmeet Kaur. Raj Kansal. Utkarsh Rishi. Varun Kumar Kashyap. Vasundhara Tyagi. Abhishek. Danish Madan. Sir, I present Ms. Bhavika, Ms. Sohani and 30 others who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of dual degree BE MBA and are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Sohani. Bhavika. Malvika Ajay Nair. Ananta Sharma. Varchas Arora. Shubhangi Singh. Manandeep Son. Vipul Chaudhary. Aniket Singh. Akshita. Pulkit Goyal, Shelja Chaudhary, Prabsimran Kaur, Ripudaman, Dhruv Chauhan, Uday Singh, Ekamonkar Singh, Himanshi Rathi, Bhanu Pratap Singh, Saksham Sharma, Sanskar Singh, Arush Singh, Ami Mishra, Isha Ratan, Pranav Prashar, Ishika Bansal.
Sir, I present Ms. Anshika 23 others who, having satisfied the requirement for the degree of Masters of Science in Biotechnology, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, to be admitted to the said degree. Ms. Anshika. Akshita. Alshifa. Anjali, Armandeep, Kirti, Navdeep, Ritika, Shinar, Shinar नहीं आपका कुछ गलत नहीं शिनार ओके मिलिंद स्वाति दीपांशी दृष्टि प्रिया भव्या अमीशा सिमरन श्रुति आरोही
Sir, I present Mr. Ashish Kumar and 6 others who have satisfied the requirement for the degree of Master of Science in Chemistry are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend they all, including those in absentia, be recommended to the said degree. Ashish Kumar, Hitesh Bansal, Preet, Tia Saras, Srijan, Aniket Singh, Vinay Kumar,
Sir, I present Ms. Swati Bansal and 15 others who, having satisfied the requirement for the degree of Master of Science in Mathematics and Computing, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Divyanshu Verma, Ms. Harika, Mr. Pawan Kumar, Ms. Sukanya Sirpal, Ms. Tashu, Mr. Mainpal,
Sir, I present Ms. Kajal Kumari and 5 others who have satisfied the requirement for the degree of Master of Science in Physics are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Kajal Kumari. Palvi Devi. Shivangi. Tanvi. Shruti Sharma. Sahajdeep Kaur. Vibhuti Jain. Ritika Mehta.
Dear students, whenever your peer group is receiving the degree, please make a huge round of applause. Celebrate your degree.
Manvi Sharma. Achal Vats. Aditi. Bhavya Jain. Yogita. Amit Chauhan. Divyanshu Dogra. Ayush Mahajan. Arsh. Prabhat. Janvi. Shivangi.
All degree recipients to please rise.
by virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives.
Now we shall proceed with the pledge ceremony. I request Ms. Aditi to kindly come forward on the dais and lead the pledge on behalf of the graduating students. I request all the degree recipients to join her in the pledge.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way, through thought, word and action, to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto, Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Please be seated. Now I request our Pro Vice Chancellor, sir, to kindly introduce our guest of honor, Mr. Rajesh Uppal, Strategic Advisor and Board Member and Director at Suzuki Motorcycle India Private Limited. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty, graduating students, parents, family members, it's my honor to welcome back one of our distinguished alumni, Mr. Rajesh. He's also a member of our board. Mr. Uppal is currently Strategic Advisor and Board Member and Director at Suzuki Motorcycle India Private Limited. With over 40 years of corporate leadership, he has driven innovation and transformation across IT, logistics, business analytics, HR, and digital strategy. A recipient of prestigious awards such as Global CIO and Best CIO of the Year, Mr. Uppal also serves as the co-chairman of the CIO Committee of CII and is an active member of Siam IT Group and the National Board of Accreditation. His visionary leadership blends global best practices with local insight, delivering sustainable growth and lasting impact. We are privileged to have him here today to share his experiences and insights. Please join me in giving a warm round of applause to Mr. Rajesh Uppal. May I now request Professor Nair to come onto the dais and felicitate Mr. Uppal first. We are very proud of him. 1981, Thapar Institute. Just for the information of everybody, last year we did an alumni meet in Delhi in which Mr. Uppal organized from Maruti Suzuki, and we had 266 participants just from Maruti in that event who were all Thapar alumni. all because of him. Thank you. May I have Mr. Uppal on the dais, please, now.
Vice Chancellor Dr. Nair, Pro Vice Chancellor Ajay, faculty members, proud parents, and most importantly, the graduating students of Thapar University. Very good afternoon to all of you. It's an immense honor for me to stand here today, my alma mater, and sharing this special moment with all of you. I vividly remember 1981 when I passed out, sitting like you only here, and maybe the challenges, the learnings, the friendship I shaped, I think that all shaped what I am today in Maruti Suzuki. I am deeply gratitude to this institute, the faculty, and everyone who helped me to be at this level. Firstly, I think I want to compliment the President, the Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, really for transferring this institute from a great institute to a greatest in India and beyond. I think under your leadership, the Thapar has become truly a global, a world-class infrastructure, distinguished faculty, and innovative curriculum. I think the transformation I've seen as a board member for last 4 years now, and the change which has happened after visiting. Anytime I come here, I see a new building, new curriculum, new lab, new hostels coming up. I think the pace at which this whole, and the recent project like maybe the Thapar satellite, the 3D printing we are getting, the unstoppable team Fateh, I think it's all make it unparalleled among the Indian universities as a testimony of their dedication and their spirit. I think they need a very big round of applause for creating this institute to a greater height which has happened, and especially in last 10 years, I think last decade has been for Thapar in the country today. When I look at the talent group sitting here, ready to take on the word, I want to share some of my experiences in the industry, and I hope some of this will inspire you going forward. I've done 40 years in Maruti Suzuki, exactly 40 years, and before that I was 4 years with BHEL. 27 years out of that was as a head of business verticals in Maruti, and 15 years was a part of the board of Maruti Suzuki, driving the strategic growth for the company. Maruti, as you all know, responsible for motorizing India. Maybe 1 out of the 2 cars sold in India is from Maruti. Maybe, I think, consistently dominating the Indian industry. Nowhere in the world any company has such a high market share in auto industry in the world. Last year, as you know, Maruti did around 1,45,000 crore as a turnover with profit of around 14,000 crores. And one of the most ethical and admired company in India. I think that's what we feel proud of in the company to be there. Having said so, I personally feel you all guys are lucky guys here. You are coming out in the industry when India is shining. And why I'm saying India is shining is, I think India is the only country which is consistently growing at 6 to 7% GDP, making it one of the fastest growing country in the world, with initiative like Make in India, maybe around 100 million jobs to get created by 2030. So that's the pace at which the country is growing, and I guess we need lots of engineers, lot of management graduates to support this growth going forward. Secondly, 50% of the Indian population is below the age of 25, and making it the youngest, largest, country from a young demographic standpoint. And this youthful workforce is expected to add around 300 million new consumers and workers by 2030. which itself will fuel this economy of this country. So not only exports, I think our country is going to have a huge domestic demand, which will create lots and lots of engineers, lot of management graduates going forward. So that's why I feel that you are joining the industry at a very right time. Thirdly, digital adoption in India is unparalleled. I think 800 million internet users aiming to achieve around $1 trillion of the digital economy by 2025. I think this adoption is again fueling the whole digital economy with sector like banking, education, healthcare, and so on and so forth, is the reason why you are lucky to be there in joining the industry at this point of time. Maybe on renewable is one big story for India, maybe 500 gigawatt by 2030, including around 280 gigawatt coming from the solar itself, making it India's largest producer of the wind energy, shows that this country is going consistently and going forward. And morning we use the word in the Viksit Bharat. I think we are heading toward a Viksit Bharat, and they need again lots and lots of engineers to you. Coming to auto industry, where I come from, last year India became third largest manufacturer of the automobile in the world, surpassing Japan as a country last year. And coming to my company, Maruti Suzuki, I think last year we did around 2 million cars, around 20 lakh cars in a year produced. And we see that by 2030, we will be producing 4 million cars going forward. And that's where we need lots and lots of engineers, lot of people to support our growth going forward. So all this growth story, as I said, shows that it's the right time to join the industry and support this country to grow going forward is the reason. My journey sharing, I passed out as a mechanical engineer in 1981 from here. But I think first job I shifted from, was asked to shift from mechanical to IT in my first job in BHEL. Maybe they saw my aptitude toward this area. And since then, I think I have embraced each opportunity with enthusiasm and maybe determination, which allowed me to really rapidly grow in the industry as we go along. Throughout this journey, I have gained invaluable lessons from both successes and challenges. But I would like to share maybe 5 major learning I have, and I want all of you to keep these learnings with you as we go along, adding to the 3 learning which I think Professor Nair said in the beginning. First, I think first and foremost is you have to be lifelong learner. This is a first step of coming out of your maybe basic graduations or post-graduation and moving into industry. But I believe that success is not determined by the continuous journey of learning. And it's today's rapid changing world, and lifelong learning is key to stay relevant and making a meaningful impact. Never consider yourself as an education complete, but keep updating yourself, your skills, embrace new learnings and new, maybe being curious is the most important, I think, mindset each one of us you should have. Take my case as an engineer, from mechanical to IT was a big shift for me. I remember my early days in BHL, mornings used to start at 8 o'clock till 2 o'clock night continuously. But after 1 year, I guess I started teaching IT to lots of people who are there for decades over there. Now that's the kind of effort I had put in to learn myself the new areas, and maybe heading IT for almost 27 years in Maruti. I would not have achieved that unless I kept on my aptitude for learning new and new technologies, and maybe I'll share some of the India's first we have done, only because I've continued learning was my motto going forward. So the first message to all of you is learning should not stop here. Curious mindset is very important, and you need to be lifelong learner. I think the first message to all of you. Second, maybe avoid complacency and never be satisfied with status quo. Strive for excellence, push boundaries, and aim higher with every step you take forward. Again, take my case way back when I became head of IT going forward, we started something called, maybe I think industry, IoT's word is being seen in last 3 years. But we could do IoT of whole company in Maruti Suzuki way back in 1998 when I took over head of IT and implemented connecting each and every machine of the company, monitoring about them and all that, getting value which today people are talking about IoT. We did it maybe 27, 28 years back by adopting technology much earlier into this thing and all. And that happened only because maybe I could challenge the status quo and implement that and all. Though it was very rewarding for me personally, but I guess challenging status quo and trying new things is important mindset to have, and create that kind of mindset in all of you as we go along is the second message to all of you. Third, have a very positive attitude. Hard work alone is not enough. I think positive attitude and resilience with equally vital for your growth. Maybe challenges and setbacks are part of every journey, but your attitude toward overcoming them will define your successes. Maintain integrity, be ethical, and show empathy and compassion in everything you do. I think I'm repeating some of the points which Dr. Nair said. Important is have a very positive attitude toward life. Something setback will happen. I'm sure I have my own ups and downs in my career, but maybe I am one of the largest serving manager in Maruti in the history of Maruti, because they wanted me to support the company for in the journey of its growth. Reason was only because I was always positive, maybe never say no. Something can be done, let's do it. That's the positive attitude I think each one of them should have, and you should have to really be going forward. Fourthly, maybe innovation and enterprise mindset is another area which I personally feel. No, you're not doing job, you're creating a new environment, or everybody in the job also is an entrepreneur. So having an enterprise mindset is very, very critical, because unless you have that kind of mindset, thinking out of the box, maybe taking calculated risks, and never fear failure, every setback is is set up for a comeback. I think is the mindset and the capability each one of us have to build. Take my example. I think again, let me share. I was head of IT for a long time, but when I saw the new technology coming in, the AI of the world and data science, and we are talking about and all, I think much before any industry could think about, I could create a new organization called digital enterprise, which will add not only to technology but create business insight for the company and grow it digitally going forward. Proud to say, with starting with 5 people in 2018, today around 300 people work only on digital, and today I guess Maruti is only largest digitally native company in country, or not only in the country, maybe across the globe, adopting digital to the best possible for the company to do that and all. That's the kind of enterprise mindset I guess each one of us need to really grow the organization where we support them to grow. And last but not the least, I think Dr. Nair talked about it, giving back to the society. I think that's the mindset is very, very important, and I don't need to elaborate more than what Dr. Nair said in the beginning, but I think important is that we support with our capability anything we need and all. In my career, I think I had, being a leader in the company for so many years, I had an opportunity to really build the CSR portfolio for Maruti. Maybe I had upgraded around 45 ITIs to a world-class ITIs over there. Maybe I built 2 new schools from basics, Delhi Public School and a Podarlan School near our factories, so going forward. And number of schools we have supported as the initiatives have been phenomenal over there and all. So again, taking it to give as an attitude of giving back to society is the important mindset, and I guess all of us need to work on that. So summarizing very clearly on lifelong learning, the avoiding complacency, positive attitude, innovation and entrepreneurship, and last but not least is the giving back to society is very, very important, and each one of us to look at that. Before closing, I think a couple of quotes which I was reading through and seeing that, and all. Once, Vivekananda said, "Rise, awake, stop not till the goal is reached." I think your potential is limitless. I guess future of the nation is in your hand, capable hands. Looking forward to your support and growth going forward. Congratulations to all graduates once again, and please ensure that you make positive difference to India and the globe going forward. To end, maybe I'll close with the Winston Churchill's quote: "Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It's the courage to continue that counts." Looking forward to a very positive and good career for all of you going forward. I am available as part of the Thapar alumni and also as a Thapar board member for any feedback and growth. Looking forward to growing this organization going forward. Thank you so much, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. It was an enlightening address for our degree recipients. Now all are requested to please rise for national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request all to please keep standing till the academic procession leaves the hall. Students are requested to leave from the right side, please, this door. Okay, so it will take some time, sir. So it will take some time. They are starting. So जब पास आ जाएगा तो बता देना. रेडी है सर. इस बार हम बड़ी जल्दी रेडी हुए सर. इस बार सब रेडी. So we can hear the sound of band coming closer. Ladies and gentlemen, the academic procession is arriving. Please stand up and keep standing until the dignitaries have taken their place. Please stand. All in the auditorium are requested to stand in the regard of academic procession coming. All present are requested to please keep standing for Thapar.
जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शशि रवि से निस दिन अभिनंदित जगमग जग कर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शोध कार्य उद्योग प्रबोधन थापर की महिमा से प्रतीक्षण पग पग पर निज प्रभा पूंज पर जन मन तन हर ले जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शिक्षा के संस्थान मनोहर आदर्शों के स्रोत अनश्वर मातृभूमि का ध्यान निरंतर समरस सा स्वर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे
All present are requested to please be seated. It's our privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Anshul Khandelwal, CXO at Ola Electric. Welcome, sir. Now we request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Padma Kumar Nair, sir, to address the gathering.
Afternoon. Esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Anshul Khandelwal, Chief Experience Officer, Ola Electric. Respected President of the University, Mr. Govardhan Thapar, even though he's not present here, he must be watching it online. Our beloved Chancellor, Mr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents and grandparents, and most importantly, our brilliant graduates. Once again, good afternoon. Today is a day of celebration, but it is also a day of reflection. You are at a very interesting stage when you look at how the world is changing. Full of possibilities, but complex and ever changing. And on this special day, I want to leave you with 3 useful virtues: empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. Empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. Empathy is your ability to feel beyond yourself. Empathy is not softness, it is courage. Courage to understand what others are feeling, and the courage and the openness and the compassion to feel with them. It is about understanding others' feelings and being able to feel with them. Remember, most of what we do in our life is all about learning, creating, and helping. We go through that cycle of learning and creating and helping. And here at TIET, we often say that empathy is the mother of excellence. Excellence seeking is we all passionately try. Empathy is the starting point. Excellence seeking for others, it is all about developing a temperament of wanting to do it better than before. While intelligence and knowledge can build great machines, but only empathy can build great societies. When it comes to humility, it is the wisdom of knowing truth is way larger than us, way larger than the self, and the strength to see greatness in others without feeling smaller yourself. Humility is not about lowering yourself. It is about opening yourself. It is the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is always more to know. I repeat this story all the time. Decades ago, almost 40 years ago, I went abroad for higher studies. Those days, a return ticket is much cheaper than an one-way ticket. So I had the return part of the ticket. After 3 months, I went back to that small village in India, village in Kerala where I belong. Went back after 3 months using that return ticket. My friends asked me, "What did you learn?" I reflected for some time. My answer was, I learned to say, "I don't know." That reflection led to that answer, changed my life in so many different ways. It gave me the openness and humility not only to just learn, but to keep learning. Socrates once said that the true wisdom is knowing you know nothing. In a noisy world, in a world full of conflicts, and any powerful nation today unilaterally decide what they want to do, be it declaring war or tariff or anything. How do you come out of this type of a world where everyone wants to be right and the idea of compassionate reframing your message is non-existent? Compassionate reframing is the art of seeing differently. This world will test you. World is never going to be a fair place. It has never been one, and it will never be. But our goal, our purpose of life should be to make the world a slightly better, slightly fairer place for others. Imagine if all of us think that way, we can make it slightly better for others. Remember, how you see the world will define how you shape the world. Reframing means choosing a different lens. It means pausing before reacting. It means asking, what else could this mean? What else can I do? Can I do it differently? When you reframe with compassion, challenges turn into teachers and mistakes turn into mentors, and even more importantly, obstacles turn into opportunities. Every great innovation begins with reframing the challenges as opportunities. I hope your generation, rather than blindly thinking about economic value creation would reframe that idea of competitive advantage to collaborative well-being. So when life feels unfair, compassionately reframe it. When someone disagrees, reframe it again. When you fail, reframe it with humility and compassion. Remember, there is only one full-time job in the world. There is only one full-time job in the world. That's not to be a professor or an engineer or a CEO or a vice chancellor. It is to be human. As you begin your journey beyond this canvas, I want you to carry with you 3 simple questions. Who am I when no one is watching you? What can I learn from those who disagree with me? And even more importantly, how can I reframe my life not just to succeed but to serve? If you live your life with these questions, not just to answer them, you will not only build a career, you will build a character. And that is what the world needs. People of character, not just with credentials. In your journey ahead, empathy will give you direction. Humility will give you grounding. And compassionate reframing will bring renewal. Together, they form the foundation of a meaningful life. The ability to understand deeply, act gently, and innovate boldly. When we think about innovating boldly, everyone, our teacher, our parents, everyone would tell us to follow the set path. Don't deviate. Follow the structure, follow the order. My call for action is courageously deviate for the good of others. Deviation is the mother of innovation. Think about GPT, generative pre-trained transformer, as an approach to, algorithmic approach to developing machine learning systems. It took 10, 20, 30 years before we moved away from RNN to GPT. RNN was sequential. After some time, the last word would forget the connection with the first word. But with GPT, you remember 2017 paper, attention is all you need. It looks at it differently. Attention. It can pay attention to every word around, every token around. Reframe. So for another example is reframing of the nature of electrons. When we framed it as hard particles, we could develop the old picture tube and many other devices. Later, Schrodinger showed the courage to reframe it and looked at it as waves. That completely changed the way we produced and created artifacts with our idea of triodes and then integrated circuits and so on. The courage to reframe. Innovation is possible only if we show the courage to deviate. As you step forward, remember this. True success is not measured by how high you rise or how many likes or followers you have, but by how many you will lift along the way. Let us build together an India, a new India that is not just intelligent but wise, not just successful but compassionate, not just excellent but empathetic. Congratulations once again, new graduates. Your journey ahead be filled with curiosity, courage, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar Institute, seeking excellence together always begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. Now the awarding of BE, BTech degrees.
Let the
Let the candidates for the award of degree be presented.
Sir, I present Miss Grisha and 16 others who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Technology in Biomedical Engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Miss Grisha. Srishti, Gursimar Singh, Sanya Chopra, Ridhima, Shreya Chopra, Prakhar Gupta, Dhruv, Akshat Agarwal.
Dear students, it is a special day for you. Please clap for yourself and your group, your peer group.
Akshat Agarwal, Mohit Trivedi, Preet, Ritvik, Kartagya, Pranav, Shia Gautam, Sir, I present Mr. Umar Sheikh and 59 others who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Electrical and Computer Engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Umar Sheikh. Yuvraj, Aryan, Aradhya Mittal, Priyanshu, Pakesh, S.K. Shine, Piyush Jha, Diya Jain, Priyank, Harsh, Pratham, Kunal, Arnav Shukla, Kanishk, Damanpreet Kaur, Sara, Divas Gupta, Mohammad Faik Mir, Parnav Singla, Abhishek Yadav, Tushar Kumar Garg, Naman Sharma, Vivek Uday Avinav Garg, Vinay Kumar, Akshay Sharma, Ayush.
Students, please applaud your peers. It's a special moment for them. It's electrical engineering and we should see the Josh.
Kirajan Agarwal, Kartik Agarwal, Saksham, Shreya Shrav, Mehak Preet Kaur, Amteshwar Singh, Prav Singh, Gaurav Singh, Ashutosh Kumar, Manpreet Singh, Arun Bhatnagar, Vishal Pandey, Arushi Gupta, Manas Singhal, Sankalp Singh, Pratham Madhur Verma, Sulaksh, Nandini, Riya, Nishant, Mahir Pradhan, Sir, I present Miss Mehak and 90 others who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Electronics, Instrumentation and Control Engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Pranjal Singh, Meghna, Shubham Singh, Tarun Gupta, Parth, Sarthak Grover, Yuvraj, Akshobhya, Pallavi Gupta, Priyansh, Nishant, Akshi, Vani, Arora, Tanishka Garg, Madhav, Harmeher, Rishika, Disha, Kushar Dev, Nalin Jindal, Preetesh Shrivastava, Pratham, Arya Shukla, Harsh, Anup Krishan Rastogi, Shaya She, Chaitanya, Ishani, Samarth Kumar, Kanishk, Satvik, Prachi, Mohit, Sehaj, Raghav, Kashish, Kushal Gupta, Sarthak Malik, Arman Agarwal, Mayank, Ankit Kumar, Preet, Mehak Gupta, Tumul, Ranjan, Ishita, Avinya, Mayank Tandon, Kamalpreet Singh, Shivanshi, Ayush Kumar, Ayush Nikita Mahajan, Avi Vansal, Aryaman Mathur, Ujjwal Duggal, Harsh, Razreet Baba, Arnav, Stuti, Sarang, Sanya, Aryan, Himani Goel, Aradhya Mittal, Dhruv Sharma, Sameep, Rahul Srivastav, Tarandeep Singh, Vavleen Kaur, Prerita Jain, Jashvi Garg, Sir, I present Mr. Namanbir Mani and 100 others who have satisfied the requirement of degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Electrical Engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Namanbir Mani, Aniket, Siddharth, Amol Dhiman, Viren Walia, Eridhi, Naman Sood, Divyanshu Sharma, Sneha Gupta.
Dear students, show your enthusiasm with a big round of applause for each degree recipient.
Uday Singh, Yuvraj Singh, Rishiva Jain, Abhi Bhora, Savya Chaudhary, Shrey Mittal, Harjeet Singh, Preet Singh, अभिप्सा आदित्य जादव, आर्यमन मोहन, शिवम, उमंग, अग्रिम गुप्ता, लवनीत कौर, अनन्या, मुकंद जादव, अभिषेक क्वात्रा, दिवांश, सेजल जैन, आर्यावीर चौहान, अरुषि गुप्ता, आर्यन, गौरी सिंगल, संभव सेठी, सार्थक कुमार, अर्पित, सहजदीप सिंह, प्रणय माथुर, आदित्य जैन, पुष्पक गोयल, प्रवेश शुक्ला, आस्था ठाकुर, ऋतिक सिंह, आर्यमन गुप्ता, अभिमन्यु, आशुतोष शर्मा, अंजलि शर्मा, भावुक गर्ग, नंदिनी श्रीवास्तव, अर्शप्रीत सिंह, मोनिष्का चौधरी, पार्थ अग्रवाल, तोशान, गुरीशा, आर्यन शर्मा, संकेश शर्मा, नितिन सहगल, श्रेया, हर प्रताप सिंह, तनुष सचदेवा, मुस्कान, शिवेश, हार्दिक, सुखवीर सिंह, वेदांत तिवाड़ी, दानिका शर्मा, आरव गर्ग, भैभवी, श्री गुप्ता, प्रद्युमन सिंह भाटी, कबीर कपूर, प्रियांशी, आरव राज गिल, सक्षम सिंह, न्याति, हर्षप्रीत सिंह, करणप्रीत सिंह टिवाना, सुहांशु कौल, श्रीजल शर्मा, अभिनव वर्मा, अभिक्षित महाजन,
Sir, I present Mr. Kathit Goel and 29 others who have, having satisfied the requirement for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Chemical Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommended that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Aryan Prakash, Vashu Gupta, Gitik Gupta, Tisha Jain, Uday Lomes, Lavisha Goel, Parv Gupta, Akshat, Vinayak Pratap Singh Yadav, Garima Bansal, Yasnand Jha, Kamakshi Sarma, Humayd Ahmed Khan, Rishita, Yamini, Akriti, Samarika, Riya, Sahil Preet Singh, Saudi Jain, Disha Agrawal, Ridim Parashar, अभिषेक जोशी, कशिश, शुभम, यशस्वी, लाभांश, लाभांश, पृथा खन्ना, कृषा कोहली, पलक, इशिता, भाविक जैन, सौम्य सक्सेना, सुप्रिया एंड श्रुति सचदेवा।
All degree recipients to rise please for the pledge ceremony.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives.
Now we shall proceed with the pledge ceremony. I request Ms. Girisha Kukreti to come on dais and lead the pledge on behalf of all the graduating students. I request all the degree recipients to join the pledge with her.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way through thought, word, and action to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Please be seated, students. Now I request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ade Batish, to kindly introduce our guest of honor, Mr. Anshul Khandelwal, Chief Experience Officer at Ola Electric.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty, proud families, parents, and our graduating students. Today, we are honored to welcome back a trailblazing alumnus 2003 to 2007 batch, whose leadership has spanned some of the India's most dynamic companies, Mr. Anshul Khandelwal. A big round of applause for him. Mr. Anshul Khandelwal, CXO at Ola Electric, with previous leadership roles at Ola, Upgrad, and Bluestone. Mr. Khandelwal's journey is a masterclass in innovation, strategy, and entrepreneurial thinking. From driving electric mobility at Ola Electric to shaping business growth at leading tech and e-commerce platforms, he has consistently demonstrated the ability to transform vision into reality. His career is a testament to adaptability, bold decision-making, and creating meaningful impact at scale. Today, he joins us to share insights from his remarkable journey, and the recent one which he mentioned to me when we were sitting on the dais, is setting up a company for early detection of cancer, which is an AI detection tool. All best wishes to you, Anshul, for that endeavor as well. So today he joins us to share his insights from his remarkable journey, lessons that will inspire all of you, our graduates, to think big, act boldly, and redefine the boundaries of what's possible. Please join me in giving a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Mr. Anshul Khandelwal. May I now request Professor Nair to come onto the dais and felicitate Mr. Anshul Khandelwal. Mr. Anshul Khandelwal, please.
May we request Mr. Anshul Khandelwal to please address our gathering. We are waiting for it.
Good evening, everyone. Respected members of the faculty, respected Chancellor and Vice Chancellor, distinguished guests, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2025. It's truly an honor to be here with you today on this special occasion after 18 years. I passed out in 2007, and I'm really thankful for this opportunity, and it's a proud moment for me to be back here on stage and talk about my journey and share some little learnings with you, whatever is worthy, you guys can pick up from there. I won't bore you with a really long lecture, but I just thought that, when I was asked to speak, what should I speak to you guys, and I kept wondering, what can I possibly say to such bright, sharp, young, talented minds who have all the information the world has to offer at fingertips. And then I have deep interest in Indian philosophy, tradition, Indic knowledge and civilizational history, and I stumbled upon a very interesting story from our tradition. And I thought it's only good to share that story and maybe some learnings which follow from there. Once in a small village, a sculptor was walking through a quarry, a mine, searching for stones to carve idols for a great temple. Amongst the many rocks, one particular rock caught his eye. It was a large, rough piece of granite. He tapped it gently and listened to the sound it made, and he smiled. He said, "This one has God inside." The other stones laughed. "We're all stones. How can one of us have God within?" The sculptor did not reply. He carried the stone away and began his work. Day after day, he chiseled and chipped away the surface of the stone. And the stone cried out in pain, "Why are you hurting me? Leave me as it is." The sculptor said softly, "I'm not hurting you. I'm just removing what is not you." Weeks passed, and the sculpture finally finished the rough stone and it had become a beautiful idol. The same villagers who once ignored the stone now bowed before it in reverence, and the other stones watched in silence. And the sculptor said, every stone holds divinity within. The difference is only in how much are we willing to be carved. And I really love this story because it captures something really true about what it means to grow, learn, and create. Life, work, technology, it'll all keep chipping away at us. It'll not break us, but it'll keep poking us. But the objective of that is to reveal what lies within. And the tools around you will keep changing, but what will matter is how you, the student, is willing to be shaped by the world so that you can evolve. And that's one of the lessons from this story. And that, I believe, is also the real question of this generation. We all are stepping into the world where the idea of intelligence itself is being redefined, with AI, of course. For the first time in history, intelligence is no longer human. Machines can write, they can code, they can design, they can decide, they can even pass your exams, write your assignments, analyze markets, compose music and art. And that's extraordinary, but it also raises a very difficult question. Something actually Vice Chancellor sir actually also touched upon. If machines can do so much of what we had thought, which we thought is human intelligence, then what will define us in the future? How do we not just survive and thrive in the area of, age of artificial intelligence? How do we become more human in the area of intelligence? Because when everyone has access to this infinite intelligence, the real advantage will come from something else, which is very scarce, and that is being human and irreplaceable. So today, I just want to share with you what at least I really believe in, and I think about it a lot, what are these 4 or 5 human superpowers which ideally we need to have in this world of AI, which will make us successful as we go along. And I spend a lot of time thinking about our role, since now I'm starting on my own, I have a lot of time at hand, so I keep doing that. So I think the first superpower I want you guys to have as you graduate is the power of curiosity, of asking questions. AI can answer everything in seconds, but the real power is in asking the right question, and that will never go away. When information becomes very abundant, attention is what becomes precious. When I look back at my own journey, curiosity and asking questions is the only reason probably I believe I'm standing here. After engineering, after a few months, I got a job at Oracle versus a very small, dingy startup with 2 people called Chakpak.com. It was a Bollywood and entertainment portal, like Santa Banta. I don't know you guys have even heard of it or not. It was 20 years back. And I decided to not take the Oracle job and take the Chakpak job only because I was just curious on how to build things. Post my MBA, in fact, a very interesting story from Chakpak. I had joined it and I thought that startups also had offices. So I called on my first day that, where is your office? I said, do you see this building? You come to the basement. I said, okay. So where is the office? It's like you go straight and turn right. There's a small room. In that small room, some 2 guys were sitting in t-shirts and shorts. One was playing guitar and one was coding. And that was my company. And I got really scared. I called my parents that, Papa, this is the company. And then he's like, you should immediately quit and join what you had, which was double the salary and much better job. But I'm telling you this story because I just believe that fully changed my opinion of how to look at things. And that same happened after I graduated from my MBA program. Everybody had joined large organizations, and I chose to join a very small startup again of trying to sell jewelry online. Now again, in 2011, expecting somebody to buy jewelry online was unheard of, and people again told me that you're mad, this is an absolutely risky decision, etc., etc. And the same pattern has continued throughout my life across multiple businesses in Ola. I've started a lot of them, I've shut down a lot of them have failed, so there are a lot of failures, risks. But one thing which I feel has come out of all of this is this curiosity and the need to ask questions has led to where I am today. And I hope that you guys can also develop this art of asking better questions. Like even with ChatGPT, with 5 students doing the same thing, the one who has the imagination and asks the better question will win. So ask what the data is missing, ask what humans still need, ask what problem is worth solving, and don't lose that as a human. So that's number 1. Number 2 is the power of imagination and dreaming. This nobody can take away from us. No AI cannot take this away from humans. You know, tool of creation is AI, which will be there with all of you, and it will design, it will code, but speed does not mean originality. You have to be that, you know, all of you would have seen the movie Tare Zameen Par. You have to be that kid. You always dream, always imagine, because machines cannot dream. They will only replicate. They can predict, but they cannot do what humans can do. So use these tools to increase your imagination, but not replace it. You know, the next generation of innovators will definitely not be the ones who will be scared of AI or of their jobs, but the ones who co-create with it, the artists who use it as a canvas, or the engineers like you who use it as a collaborator, or entrepreneurs like me and others who use it as a leverage. So I feel the power of dreaming and imagination should never be let go of. Number 3, which is very obvious but very human, is judgment. You know, AI can analyze data, but it cannot decide what is right. It cannot choose what outcomes are worth optimizing for. So judgment is this very unique human ability to combine logic with intuition, with empathy and knowledge. And the world we are entering in will be full of these tools which are fast, cheap, etc., etc. But human judgment will decide whether you should do it, not you could do it. The machine can do it, but should you do it or not is the question that you need to ask. And sort of like Sir said, actually in the world that runs on algorithms, wisdom will be your advantage, and never let go of that is what I would sort of exhort to you guys. You know, thinking independently and understanding the context will be more valuable than it ever was, because all of you will be on the same page. Suddenly the level of IQ, intelligence, everything is democratized by machines. So hence it becomes even more important that you have this power of judgment. The 4th one, which is my personal favorite and which I feel we're missing in today's society, is the power of depth. You know, we live in this age of infinite scrolls, fleeting attention, Instagram, TikTok, everything is accessible, but very little is understood. We are just operating on dopamine without actually going deep into things. So, you know, AI will be very extraordinary at surface knowledge, scanning, summarizing, synthesizing, but what will truly matter is the depth. And depth comes from patience. It comes from staying at one thing long enough, even if it is not working, to really uncover what is beneath it and be an expert at something. There's a difference between just knowing a fact and really understanding the truth in depth. So in my experience, every breakthrough in all my companies, for example, has always come from real depth, like asking questions to the level where nobody even expects you to. I'll give you an example of my ex-founder and boss who we imagined setting up India's largest two-wheeler electric factory when we did not even know, none of us were mechanical engineers. How do we even set up something like that? Even at that level of ignorance with first principles or the depth that we had in our minds, we asked questions to the level where, if there's a factory, there are typically chimneys, like 100 chimneys. Nobody since last 200 years ever asked why there are so many chimneys in the factory. We just asked a naive question once that why is there a chimney? Why are there 100 chimneys? Why can't we take it out? And it turned out over a period of why, going really deep into being anal about the fact that why does that exist? Eventually the answer was no, actually it can be removed. We never thought about it. And finally that 100 came down to 10. And that's not something I had done. This is a, my boss and how the thought process was inculcated. So I'm just trying to give you examples of try to be deep, very deep in whatever you do. Be in the state of flow, be in depth, think in depth. Do not just try to capture things superficially. And I think the reason why I'm again and again sort of emphasizing on this is because today's world is like that. We have so much information, so much knowledge, so much anxiety, so much issue. Try to be an expert at something or go in depth in whatever you do. The last thing, which is again very obvious, is belief. I think the future is very uncertain. The jobs that you might want to do right now or must be doing will not exist 2 years hence or 3 years hence. The whole world might change. There might be a crisis where we might not have jobs at all. Technology will keep rewriting itself. All the old systems will collapse. All the ways of working and thinking will change. In that moment is where belief comes into the picture. Wright brothers built their first plane. They did not have any proof. They did not have any data. India launched its first rocket on cycle with no data. When Bhavish bet on electric vehicles in India, he did not know whether it would work or not. But we believed that it should, and that was enough to start. So belief is what allows you to begin when the logic will ask you to wait. And belief is very contagious. I feel India is at a point where until we believe, we will not build the capability and the momentum will not start, and we will not be able to build in India. So belief in not just in you, but in the entire youth of country is something which is very important because it is contagious. If we're able to believe, then we'll be able to do it. So if there's one thing I just want you guys to remember from today, it is this, that we are entering a world where intelligence is not scarce. What will be scarce are these 5 human powers, at least I believe. There might be more, but curiosity, imagination, judgment, depth, and belief. And AI will amplify those who nurture them and expose those who ignore. It will make the good better and the shallow people irrelevant. So you have the opportunity to use these tools to expand what it means to be human and not shrink it. And let me close by returning to that sculptor and the stone. That stone that once complained of pain later became the one others bowed before. And the sculptor did not create divinity. He just revealed it from the stone. So this is your task now. The world will offer you infinite data, tools, intelligence, but your role is to see what is worth shaping, pick the right things, think what should exist and what should not exist. So technology will give you the power, but you are the ones who should give it purpose. So be the sculptor, not the stone, and that is how you thrive and possibly stay human in the age of intelligent machines. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir. This was enlightening for our degree recipients.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request the Vice Chancellor, sir, to declare the convocation closed for the day on behalf of the President.
I hereby declare this convocation closed for the day. Thank you.
I request all to please keep standing till procession leaves the hall. Students are requested to leave the hall from this door, right door. Okay, my right door.
The Shashvi Gupta.